What's good, the peoples? Uh-oh, we got Blockman up in the layout tonight. That must mean Brickroad's webcam is on the fritz or something. No, actually, the webcam's working perfectly fine. But my lights in my office blew up. I sat down to stream like half hour ago. I have a box light set up behind my TV to kind of like diffuse the light along my back wall so I could use the green screen correctly. And I bought this thing, I don't know, 2 years ago? No, longer than that. Before the pandemic, it must have been. So yeah, long time ago, in other words. And when I bought it, it uses these like big bulbs, like these big spiral LED bulbs that go into the box light, and then the like diffusion sheet or whatever it's called sits over it. And I bought like 6 of these, thinking like this is gonna eventually burn out. I don't want to be caught with not having any. And they don't burn out often. I must not have bought 6. That can't be right. How many did I buy? They must have been in 4. I feel like I bought 2 boxes and there were 2 lights in each box. And anyway, they don't burn out very often. And this one didn't just burn out. It like cracked inside of the light. And there was like a bright flash when I turned the light on a while ago. I was going to start streaming like half an hour ago. I hit the button and it was like a bright flash and a pop. So I'm assuming that there's something wrong with the lights to have caused. Hopefully it's just like the bulb is like failed somehow and I just need to replace it. Don't actually know, but I'm kind of afraid to take the light down now to check because the inside of those lights, like first of all, there's gonna be like little shards of glass and stuff. The inside of those lights like sometimes have like the fluorescent powdery stuff. I don't know. It's going to be an adventure, I'm sure. Whew. So I almost died. So that was fun. And that's why Blockman is here tonight. Because I could turn on my webcam, but you wouldn't be able to see it in the dark. It would be really blurry and... here, I'll show you what I mean. So if you don't want to be looking at this all night. So this is the room lit with just the overhead bulb in my like ceiling fan, right? And it's really dark. I've got blackout curtains in here. I only keep, there's like 4 places to put candelabra bulb, but I only use one. I like a really dark office. Except when I'm streaming, you need a bright light for the green screen, which is why I do that. Anyway, we were doing a black belt solo, and we got through the pirates like really easily, and I'm not sure how or why, but we did take off our equipment. What were we doing? We were just leveling up on the... Yeah, we were just leveling up on the ocean is all we were really doing. Because you can't get poisoned out here on the ocean. Oh wait, I had a goal in mind. What was my goal? Oh, 32 hit percent. Once we get to 32 hit percent, that'll give us 4 hits and hopefully enough heal potions to make the trek down in the marsh cave and win a 2 wizard fight. That's the goal right now. It's nice to have a goal. This is legitimately the first night this week I've been able to stream. I've just had stuff going on every other evening this week. Last night we went out and saw Dune Part 2 at the theater. I very rarely go to movie theaters. This was a movie that I wanted to see in the theater. It's very, very rare that I want that ever, but Dune was pretty awesome. Really glad we went and saw that. Wednesday, I was supposed to stream some Baldur's Gate with my friends. That fell through at kind of the last minute before, like, it was already too late to start up a Final Fantasy stream at that point. And Monday and Tuesday just had other stuff going on. It was just the whole week. The whole week. Too busy. I do feel like every fiber of my body, since this is a Final Fantasy stream, wants to complain about Rebirth. I just completed Rebirth the other night. I finished the last boss. This is not an appropriate venue to complain about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I guess, but I hated it. I didn't enjoy it. Really upset about the direction that the game went. Gameplay was fine. It was fun, mostly, to play the game. I think it was a bad example of... It's a game that... It's less than the sum of its parts, right? Like, every individual, like, little side quest you do in the open world, in isolation, is fine. You know, you climb up the towers to fill your map out, and you find the little doodads, and you do the combat challenges out in the world. Like, so individually, they're all fine, but taken all together, it's just, like, what a... I don't know. Just what a crunchless experience, I guess. Like, what did I accomplish with all that open world stuff? I don't know. I don't know. I made my computer friend happy. Your computer friend says, hey, I want you to do all this stuff, and then do all that stuff. And you get to the end of the game, and you're like, that was like 80%, 90% of the game. Was just running errands for my computer friend. Didn't have anything to do with the story. Didn't have anything to do with the plot. Didn't have anything to do with character story arcs. It was just an excuse to make the game 90 hours long instead of 30 hours long. I can do one more fight out here, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna play the third game that they release in this series just out of pure vengeance and spite. This is a... I don't think we're making this one. I'm gonna bail on this. It mostly just made me really want to replay OG Final Fantasy VII, so we might do that on stream after I complete a few more of these Renaissance runs. Because, man. It's just weird, because previously in the year I played Final Fantasy 16 when that was new, and I loved it. Like, everything about that game just came together so well for me. And 7 Rebirth is ostensibly the same game, just with a different storyline and cast of characters, obviously. But it's pretty much the same game. Like, why does one work so well and the other is so bad? Ooh, I think that level up put me at my 32. I think I just saw 4 hits pop off. Tifa, we putting out 4 hits? We are putting out 4 hits. You'll love to see that. Alright, so we're going to go down to Elfity Land here. I've got 4 tents. I just need heal. I got some pure potions for poison. I just need heal potions. I need to save. And for some reason, they turned off buying multiple potions at once in classic mode of this. So I'll be buying potions one at a time. Like a caveman. Potiony goodness. What I haven't done yet is I haven't like gone venturing out into the internet wilderness, into the subreddits and the... Ooh, I spent all my money, didn't I? I did. Now I don't have enough money for the for the inn. Well, okay. I guess we're sailing back to Canaria. No, I'm not. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't... I'm missing too much health to use tents. Whatever. You know what? I'm just going to write it off as a loss. Sometimes you snooze and you lose. I feel like I want to reset that and not have to take that fight, but oh well. So the goal is to get to the bottom of the marsh cave and get a fight with 2 wizards. Because that's going to be the only winnable fight, and we're going to have to get some lucky critical hits in order to make any part of it work. And hopefully not get poisoned. It happened. The thing that happened, happened. Oh, except I'm not going to have an extra tent for Astus, am I? Come on, get out of here. What are you doing? There we go. So we're going to have to go back to town after this dungeon to probably buy a cabin at that point, because I can't buy tents in Elvenheim. Alright, it's time to reset a lot. I mean, I said I was going to. I just said reset a lot. That wasn't going to stun lock me. That was just a kind of annoying ambush. Yeah, that's a long path to death in that fight. I wonder what the design philosophy was to putting so many... Why was my black belt standing out front at the beginning of the fight? I wonder what the design philosophy was to putting so many irritating stun lock battles in these early dungeons, the Marsh Cave and the Earth Cave, because there's quite a lot of them. And they're less prominent in later game dungeons. I mean, I know the answer to the question is something like there was no design philosophy. I'm sure that's the answer. Like, they didn't think about it that hard. They just made a bunch of monsters and gave them a bunch of properties, and then they just ended up in encounter lists. I'm sure there wasn't like an actual guiding voice to monster balance in this game. But it's an interesting thing to think about. We didn't make it to floor 3. So that's good. Got away from some muck, so that's good. Alright. Let's heal up. Let's get 2 wizards. 2 wizards! Here they are. That's 2 wizards. That's decent damage. Decent damage. Them and me. Ooh, not enough damage. I mean, they did enough damage. Am I going to be able to kill 2 wizards at level 10? I gotta remember, I'm lower level than I'm used to for having done this solo previously, because we didn't have to level up on the pirates that long. Damage 24 hits. I don't think that's enough damage, actually. I want to say wizards have 84 hit points. So let it load the beat. There it goes. It takes a minute for the bestiary to load up. $84 hit points. If we get 2 criticals off before against a wizard, and the second critical hit comes out, and we do averaging 42 or more damage per hit, and the second critical comes out against a wizard who has not attacked us yet in the second combat round, we might get there. That's our path to victory. It's a slim path, but it is a path. I want to stay north of once. You know, I'm just going to go within 30 health of full every time, I think. And let's not take any unnecessary steps in this dungeon. Chance to strike first. Love it. Monster Strike first. Love that less, but I don't think gargoyles are gonna... If I fail to run, they might bring me down. Like, now we're gonna die. If we failed to run twice, it's probably... Yeah, that we deserved that one. This is not a good fight to be in. Whew! Look at that. I do miss my solo time mage. Scorpions! I don't know why I'm so surprised to always see that monster. I feel like I see that monster more likely in places where I consider them out of depth than I see them in places where I expect to see them. Which tells me that my expectations for where to see those monsters is wrong. And I should just recalibrate my expectations, but I never do. I'm always just blown away to see scorpions. In areas like the Marsh Cave. Didn't we see some up by Provoca, too? Last session? Oh, I should have walked down, not right. We would have avoided... Well, we wouldn't have avoided this encounter. We would have got it a few steps later. Sometimes it's frustrating being at a skill level in a game where you realize every single mistake you make immediately after it's too late to not make it. That's what Final Fantasy 1 feels like sometimes. Oof. We might be going out to level up some more. Excuse me. Every level up actually does matter on this character, because every time we gain a level, we get damage and absorb, as well as magic resistance. And I think magic resist, or magic defense, M defense, whatever it's called, is what the game rolls against to see if we get paralyzed by these monsters. So we might be dreaming being down here at level 10. After that uncommonly lucky wizard fight. But yeah, this dungeon has has two different stun lock encounters, two different monsters that poison you, as well as things like scorpions and muck that can just hit you for insane damage. Like, they didn't have to make the monsters all that tricky in here, right? And there's a lot of different monster types, like a lot. Alright, made it to floor 3 again. See, after we beat the wizards, we still got to get out. See, I'm surprised to see them. There's 3 different monsters in here that can poison you, because I forgot about scorpions. Look at that, 60 damage and poison touch. And then you've got this encounter, which always ambushes you. Question is, if I do want to leave and level up, like, where would I go to? Like, what level is a good stopping point? I wouldn't have a good way to answer that. Like, the numbers right now give me a chance to win the wizard fight, which is why I'm down here. But the numbers don't get that much rosier for a very, very long time. More scorpions. And they're in ambush, and we're poisoned. And we're dead. Being blind does not bother me so much. Maybe it should. The other problem with leveling up is we're going to hit the spot where we're it's going to take a long time to gain each level. Where we're really only going to want to take like ogres because they have layers. Immediately paralyzed. This is the calculus that one does playing Final Fantasy 1, where I often face controversy amongst other people who've played this game. It's like, do you spend the hour grinding, or do you spend the hour reloading to look for the lucky dungeon run? Right? Like, either way is an expenditure of time. Which is the better way to expend one's time? I don't know the answer to that. I'm not going to pretend to. What I do know is we've made like 10 or 12 attempts at this dungeon and only seen the wizards once. Which isn't terrific. And now we're going to get taken apart by muck. Big dead. I don't know if there's anything you can do to affect how frequently you get ambushed. I think that's hard-coded as part of the monster encounter. So I don't think there's anything coming for us in that regard. Oof. Yeah, we might just want to go level up a few more times. I would want to target, though. Like, I'd want to say I'm going to go grind levels until I hit this target. And I'm just trying to think of what a good target might be. Like, in terms of hit points, perhaps? How many hit points I'd want to have? Or we might get a lucky wizard run right here. Come on, get me out of here. Thank you. Oh, the dream is beating these wizards and then getting poisoned on the way out and not having a way to heal the poison and have to run all the way back to town while poisoned. That's the good stuff right there. That's what's about to happen next. Alright. Nope. I mean, I'll play it out, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, that was not going to happen. Alright, what's a good target? 99 heals, obviously. I don't know, but we do need a couple more levels. Our HP is too low. Higher HP won't give us better odds against the wizards, but it'll give us better odds to reach the wizards, because we won't have to reset like gargoyle fights, scorpion fights, mucks. Problem is, we're already at the point where we need 3,000 experience to level up. At least we're doing it like on ogres and stuff out here, and not on. What were we doing we didn't know that we had ogres in Provoca, ogres and iguanas, and the odd Gerwolf fight that was worth taking. This fight's not winnable, I don't think. I do think we stick to the ocean. There's just way more fights on the ocean we can take. And then, like, sharks and stuff are sometimes just good experience, all told. Anyway. First, let's just make it back to the inn. I'll use a tent if I have to, but I'd rather not. Let's go to 99 heal potions and like 10 pure potions and then see what the experience level is sitting at. This is an obnoxious fight. I'm just not going to take it. Just an obnoxious fight. That one Kaizoku is like 2 heal potions. Ugh. I have to take this fight now because it's my second fight. Fighting around Elfland would yield us some ogres, but 238 damage. How come I couldn't do that to the wizards? Well, because they have higher absorb, that's why. Answered your own question. We are clearing 100 damage pretty respectably at this point. I think I can do one more fight. Okay. Great. Yeah, you still get mobbed by monsters. Unfortunately. That's such a weird encounter. 2 sharks and sahags. Like, that's the fight that I want. Like a single shark, 267 experience points. Like that's what's gonna get me there. Ogres, I think, are only 100. Ogres are 195. I want to say. This could go badly. That went badly. I'm gonna run from this because 5 sahags takes forever. Well, they got me in the end. You know, I'm gonna reset it. Give me them sharks. Where are them sharks at?
Show me Shark Friend. A single eyeball, eh? Not even walking around money. Six of hags. All right, let's buckle in for it. Six rounds, 180 experience. Shark would be 2 rounds for more than that. That Kaizoku just get me for a 40 damage critical hit. What kind of nonsense is that? Oh, I'm in a bad spot now. Alright, 5 Kaizokus is beyond us. There's a shark, that's what I want. There's a one-punch shark, that's what I want to see. I need like 15 of those to level up, I think. It's maybe 16. Ugh, it's the hags. Alright, stack them up. It's like just barely worth taking this fight, I think. Because we have to deal with a lot of Sahag bites afterwards. You're going to come in right under the wire here, huh? Alright, show me more sharks. Let me double check what an ogre's worth versus a shark. I want to say ogre's worth, yeah, 195. The shark is worth 260, so sharks are better. And they're toothier. One punch shark? Nope, not quite. The alternative to this is fighting around Elfland, which has even more obnoxious encounters, if you can believe it. Good, we got through all the gates without getting petrified. I don't think I can win the fight, though. I think we gotta run now. So we had to eat 12 hits just to take out the eyes to clear the path so we could run. And we failed to run, which means we're probably dead here. Come on, get clear, get clear. Oh, come on, please. Failed to run 3 rounds in a row. You love to see it. Oh my goodness, thank God. Whew. Welcome to solo runs. Alright, I'll take 5. Someday we will have the Zeus gauntlet and we won't have to punch everything 1 round at a time anymore. I wonder what the odds are of me taking like a single giant up at the peninsula. Probably not terrific, right? We'd have to reset a lot of fights for like zombies and stuff. But like I think a single giant might be within reach. I don't know if you can get a single zomble. I think it might be only 2 zombies. Tyro's probably never going to happen. Troll probably would never going to happen. They both hit way too hard. I like this fight, though. Good, shark. That's what you want to see. The 1-punch shark. You like it. Gravy. Alright, we're going to try to take 4 Kaizokus. As long as we're one-shotting them. And they're not getting critical hits on us. Alright, we're fine. The plan right now is to continue punching sharks. That's today's plan. We are solo punchmans, and the ocean is filled with experience-laden sharks. And sometimes blue pirate guys. Yeah, okay. I think we can take this. I don't think a red Sahag is going to do much to me that a Kaizoku couldn't do. And I was tentatively taking down 4 Kaizoku fights. This is only 2 red Sahags and a little batch of backup pissants. So... Can we one-shot a Sahag if we get all 4 of our hits? Yeah, we could. We didn't when it counted, but we could. There we go. So when we complete this run, we're doing this to complete classic mode. This is the first classic mode run we've done. Complete solo classic mode. And maybe spend less than 100k gold in a run, possibly. 4 points of magic defense there. Ugh, 4,600 to level up again. Do I believe in the level 11 wizard run? I don't think I do. I think we'll go to level 12. Classic mode, I actually don't know. Classic mode is like vanilla FF1. I don't know what... I think the bug fixes were applied, but like the quality of life stuff was removed, like buying potions. Some of the quality of life stuff was removed. Like I still have a dash on the maps and stuff, right? But I can't buy more than 1 potion at a time. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say exactly. I haven't seen the changelog from vanilla FF1 to classic mode in Renaissance. Yeah, we might get 3 achievements when all is said and done here. I don't think there's a set of class achievements for classic mode. We got all the class achievements in Renaissance. I do miss the bonus abilities we get in Renaissance for Monk. Particularly the AoE attack. That was nice. Shark. Sharks are the big boys out here, because I can kill them in 1 hit most times, and they are good for 260 experience each. The only other comparable monster is ogres. Ogres, 195 experience each, and this fight's gonna suck. I've got to just wait this out. I can't reset this or I'll lose that 260 experience. Oh, life is bad. Not like this. Come on. This one single Sahag. Sometimes it do be like that, though. Sometimes it surely do. Aha! Alright, punch an eyeball. Whew! Punch an eyeball. Do it. Punch an eyeball. Do it. Eyeball. Punch it. Punch it. Yes. Yes, my child. Do it again. Punch another eyeball. Yes. Punch their friend. I earned every inch of that 114 experience. Gruelingly scraped it off the side of the ship. Yeah, we were taking this fight. I think I want to take out the Sahags first because I can one-shot them. So I can guarantee taking fewer hits for the first 3 rounds at least. Do I take one more fight out here? No, 300 experience on the safe. I'm going to bank that. Gotta bank it. But yeah, there's nothing at all to spend money on with this character except a pro ring later. And I might not even do that. I might just take the pro ring out of a box somewhere. So we might get out of this run with less than 100,000 gold spent. So we'll spend 50k on a bottle, and we'll spend a few thousand every dungeon on heal potions, probably. I kind of wish I could get a running tally of how much gold I've spent, because we were doing a lot of in-stays as well. Like, these 30 gold in-stays are going to add up. Punch an eyeball. See, it feels good when you punch the eyeball right away. When you just get in there and do it. Kind of an obnoxious fight, but a safe-ish one, so we'll take it and go home. If I recall correctly, level 12 is where... Oh, you know, I can safely reset this. Nice. Level 12 is where, like, the original instruction manual had, like, suggested level ranges for certain areas of the game, and I think level 12 is where they want you to be to fight Lich in the Earth Cave. Or maybe I'm thinking of like the Nintendo Power strategy guide. One of the resources that we had as kids playing the game for the very first, second, third, and eighth time. I'll bank 300 experience, so that's for sure. Not bank 120. Let's let it ride. One more fight. Got like 2 or 3 Kaizokus. Or a Shark. Shark's even better. It's a 3-punch Shark. Wonder if when I get the canoe, I should just commit to going to level 50 right then. I mean, we'll take this fight. I think it's, we're just gonna be here for a minute, but we'll get him down. So once I got the canoe, I can get to the volcano. I can save outside of the volcano and just do fights against fires. And every couple of fires, I'll have to run out and save again, or I just keep fighting fires until I'm out of potions, and then go out to save and go back to town and restock. But we should be able to gain a couple levels each time. What I'm questioning is whether the initial run is going to be worth... Because that's a pretty big commitment, right? Going out to the volcano from Crescent Lake in a canoe. Are we just barely going to pull this one off? We just barely are going to pull this one off. Love it. Oh, no, not a VTuber. That's offensive, sir. No, just, I can't use my webcam tonight because my light exploded. I went to turn on my light, and the bulb inside my box light, it was like a bright flash and a loud pop. And it like blew up. So what I've got to do is take the box light sheet off, and I got to do it real carefully because I'm sure it's filled with glass and powder right now. Clean it out of there. I'm sure I've got bulbs left and replace it, but I was not expecting the bulb to explode. I'm hoping it was just like a problem with the bulb and not a problem with the light. I'm hoping the light doesn't need replaced. I mean, if it does, it's whatever. It was not that expensive. It's replaceable, but a bit more of a pain in the butt. 130 health is kind of borderline. going to try taking out the red ones first, because that's where the bulk of the damage is coming from. Why am I worrying about the extra, like, regular Sahag bites? How do we know that R doesn't stand for regular? How do we know that the red ones aren't the regular Sahags and the green ones are aberrations? I guess we don't know that. I guess we don't know anything. This is like the ideal encounter right here. A shark and a red Sahag. Like, that's an amazing encounter to get. In fact, I like it so much, I'm going to immediately bank it. I'm going to immediately turn around and bank that one. The plan right now is to punch every shark. Once I hit experience level 12, I'm going to see what I look like as far as... I'll be able to buy all my potions. And the next story goal is the Marsh Cave. We have to get powerful enough that we can get to the wizards consistently enough to start fishing for 2 wizard runs. Oh god, I just quit the game. It ate my D-pad input. I wanted to go reset and not quit. And it quit instead. Give it a second. It'll come back. It'll come back. It's loading. Sometimes it just eats my D-pad input when I do like really fast menuing. So I've got muscle memory from the original Final Fantasy that doesn't necessarily carry over to this because it's built in Unity. And then this happens. Any day now. There we go. All right. After that slight little stank, we are back in business. I was just trying to click reset and I accidentally turned the power off, even though the game warns you about that.
Make sure you hold reset when you turn the power off.
Kaizoku's, eh? I don't know where I'm going to do my grinding if I've got to grind up before Lich. Or even the Vamp. Oh, I'd have access to Gargoyle Squares or the Temple of Fiends. 99 potions worth of gargoyle square leveling might be decent. How much is a gargoyle worth? Oh, well, 132, and you find them in packs of 2 to 4. And they're on a spiked square, so we can get as many of them as we want. Might be worth thinking about. Love a shark. There's 12. Buy up the rest of my potions. Did I do tents and piers already? Yeah, I've got tents. Oh, we got 93 potions. We're already good on potions. Alright, so we've got about 30 more points of health, 4 more points of damage, 2 more points of absorb than we had last attempt at this cave. I'm gonna take 2 ogres. I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna take 2 ogres. I'm just gonna. Yeah. All right, where are we at now? This is a terrible fight to have. So the path to victory is getting 2 good critical hits against the first wizard. Hopefully only eating 3 wizard attacks. So we need to survive 5 wizard hits on a good run. First round, we'll punch a wizard. 2 wizards will punch us. Hopefully one of them will miss or roll really low. Second round, we'll kill 1 wizard before it has a chance to attack us. Other wizard will punch us once. Third round, the wizard will punch us once. In the fourth round, if we're super lucky, we'll punch the wizard before it attacks and not have to eat another hit. Man, those muck bites are harsh. Has muck always been that tough? Or was there like a typo when he programmed the muck into Unity? I've never noticed that monster before. It's like you never pay any attention to muck. And I swear on these Renaissance runs, I've noticed every single run the muck's doing big boy damage. Like, we can't win this, but I'm going to play it out. Let's just roll with it. Man, that hurts. That hurts. Seeing that one shot, seeing that wizard go down in one shot, and knowing it's not going to help. Knowing for a certainty you're still not getting out of that fight alive. It hurt on the inside. It hurt to watch it. It hurt to play through it. I think we can all agree that is one of the great tragedies of our time. Like, the 3 great tragedies of our time are, like, the opium epidemic, Donald Trump, and that wizard fight. Those are the big three. Those are the three things that Americans lose sleep over. Ooh, this is rough. I'm going to try to run from this, but I'm not holding out a lot of hope. The combination of the red bone and the crawl. See, we're at the point where just gaining one more level is going to take a long time. Like, in the time it takes us to gain that one level and go up to 13, how many attempts can we make into the cave? And then the question becomes, how many attempts are we going to need? And at some point, that calculus tips in the favor of just running the attempts rather than going out and doing level grinding. That's where I think people get tripped up when they think of this game as being, like, really grindy. That's where I think people that don't know the game very well get tripped up, because usually it's better to just try to run the dungeon. Level up to places where you know you need to be, like you know you need to level up long enough to get your first cast of level 3 magic. Or you know you need to level up enough to get your next hit or whatever. 4 hits for this black belt is where we went. You know, 60 damage on a scorpion. Why not? Wow, those scorpions took me apart. All the way apart. Keep ourselves relatively healed if possible. This bat, though. Well, that bat for real, though. Okay, 4 bones, not bad. I think this encounter can spawn in the red bone and the crawl. We just got lucky this time. Ugh. 4 scorpion ambush. What is it, my birthday or something? Get me out of here. That's one way to get out of that fight, I suppose. I have not done a solo black belt run. It's been a very, very long time, and last time I did it, it was on cartridge. With no, like, running button, which I think is the only quality of life thing I've got in this version over that. Scorpions? Ooh, scum. Scum's a pretty chill fight. I don't mind some scum. I don't want to touch it with my hands. Alright. 2 wizards. Here we go. Okay. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. That nice low hit. Love it. That's what I'm talking about. Now let's get the hell out of here. Now we're only part of the way up the hill, y'all. Only part of the way up the hill. Scums are chill. And you know what? I'm going to go to full HP after every fight. You never know when the last pixel is going to be the last pixel. You know what I mean? In your health bar. Okay, a single muck. I'm going to run away from a single muck. I said I was going to go to full health, but I'm 1 health off. God, now what if I do die by 1 pixel after saying that? Right? I'd look like a real jabroni if I did that. I'm not breathing. I'm just holding my breath. Okay. Nothing can paralyze me here. I'm going to get out of this fight alive. What's really exhilarating is if I didn't have a pure potion on hand and I had to run out of here while poisoned. Like, I've done that before. Alright, 1 more floor. Shadows would be nice. Shadows can ambush me. They're annoying. Like, I'll take Scum. I'll take a Scum ambush. Scum ambush for days. I think Undead lockdown on this floor. And I think there are crawls on this floor. I'm going to heal for 3 hit points. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to tempt the Furies right now. We out. Alright, now we get to reload a lot against Astos. I want to take 2 Ogres. I'm just gonna. Yeah. No, I'm good. Thanks, no thanks. Grimps, I mean, you gotta let me go, guys. I don't want to play with you. I would have won this fight by now. Finally. I'll take a single snake. Why not? Alright, time to reset repeatedly. Astos has what, like 180-ish? 168 hit points. Absorb of 40. So we're not damaging him unless we get critical hits. Okay, we're not dead immediately. 4 hits, 4 damage. Nice. Gave me a freebie round. 3 hits, 9 damage. And that's a loss, because now we can only ever get 1 hit, 1 damage. So, we lose.
We can still get a critical hit. Technically. We can still get our 1 critical hit. Ooh, there we go. Oh, nice crit. But yeah, we need to get several critical hits in before that slow 2 spell comes out. Slow 2 is what's going to kill us every time. And sometimes he's going to hit us with rub. Like, that'll happen. Four hits, 7 damage. Erased. 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 Good. So all we're hoping for here is like the big critical hits. Ineffective. Okay, so we got until he casts slow 2. That's a big hit. If we get a couple other lucky criticals in here, we might pull this one out because we got him over 100 damage done. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Astos doesn't have a reset button like I do. I can reset as much as I want. Astos can never reset. All I have to do is beat him once, and then he's dead forever.
Asleep. It's nappy time.
Night. Oh, I was hoping that crit would do it. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Bring him down with the nickels and dimes? Nah. Oh no, fire 2, he survived. Yep, that's he got us with the lightning in the end. That came close. That came close. I feel like if we get 2 critical hits in before slow 2 comes out, we have a real shot at winning.
Erased.
Okay, ineffective. Where's my crit? Never mind. It's not gonna matter. The question is, like, do I play it out? No, I'm gonna need way too many crits. If slow 2 lands, it's just not gonna happen. Slow would have the exact same effect. It's later in his spell cycle, but I don't think slow 2 can miss. So slow is really just kind of redundant. Okay, so we're attacking first. Oh, Rub's gonna hit us here. Rub's gonna wipe us out. It didn't! He's like real close. He's dead. Farewell, Astos. Whew.
I do wonder whether I should go punch gargoyles for a while. Once I get the Mystic Key. Why is Monk so bad at running away? Just move your legs, Monk. Oh, this fight. This is such a nonsense fight. Just get out of there. Just go. Just go. There we go. This is where we get stun locked forever, right? Nope. I'll take this fight. Good. What's my peer count looking like? Only 4? Keep it for now. I can run from some imps. I think if the enemies are like this much weaker than you, instead it should change the run command to don't bother. Because then it's not framed as like my crazy powerful monk is afraid of these little imp guys. I keep failing to run though. No, Earthbound's method is to calculate enemies that are under a specific experience threshold, and if you get a preemptive attack against them, just skip the encounter and just give you the experience. That's Earthbound's method. I'll take an ogre. The actual part of the Earthbound system that I think works, just like skipping the fight, I don't care about, right? Like skipping the fight, like who cares? There's a lot of catharsis to be had in just killing monsters that are super weak, so I think the argument that like you don't have to fight and that is the reward. I don't know, in JRPGs that never holds a lot of weight with me. When people talk about how a JRPG is good because you can skip the random encounters, I'm always thinking like, well, the encounters in a JRPG are the core of the gameplay. So if that's the part of the game you don't like and want to skip, it's probably an indication that the gameplay is not doing much to grab hold of you. The actual smart part of the Earthbound system of easy enemies is that enemies that are too weak for you turn around and run away from you on the map. That's the part that I think is really smart, because you guarantee a preemptive attack against them. You get to selectively fight them if you still want to, but then the game makes you skip the fight afterwards. Which is the part that I don't care about much. But yeah, I like the part where the enemies will try to flee from you. Because even if you don't get the auto win, you just get the preemptive attack. That's still pretty good. But yeah, especially nowadays with like the pixel remasters and stuff having come out, I see a lot of people like, oh yeah, this is the great part of this game is you can turn off the random encounters. And I don't understand that argument. I don't get it. If the random encounters bother you, or a variation of the same argument would be something like a JRPG is like an old school JRPG is worse than a more modern one because it has a high encounter rate. Like this game has such a high encounter rate, that's why it's not good. But the encounters are the core gameplay loop. So effectively that argument boils down to this game has more dense gameplay, and that's why I don't know. The argument just never made a lot of sense to me. I think some parts of some JRPGs, particularly JRPGs with very boring combat, the encounter rate becomes very noticeable to the point where it's a problem. And I don't mind games having some kind of mechanical option, or something involving the game's resources and like mechanical systems that allows you to avoid or mitigate random encounters. I think that's fine. Buying an item in shop that reduces random encounters or eliminates them, like in the Dragon Quest or Breath of Fire. Or like getting an accessory that you can equip, like in some later Final Fantasy games. But then you got games where it's just like you just go on the menu and you can turn them off. And to me, that's just an expression that you're not really enjoying the game. If you just want to turn off the fights and not do them, to me that's like you don't want to do the gameplay loop. And then the weird thing about that is what happens is you run into a situation like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I just completed. The problem with one of the many problems with Rebirth, but mechanically one of the problems is there aren't really that many combat encounters on the story missions. Story missions, you might do 5 or 6 combat encounters over the course of the whole mission to advance the plot. So the game has to contrive all these reasons for you to fight monsters by inventing combat challenges, and then like it gives you like little hunts you do out in the overworld, and those are fine, you do those. And then you do enough of them, and then your guy is like, oh, I don't have a tent. Shoot. Well, I guess we need to buy some tents. And then like your computer friend is like, oh, I made more combat challenges for you. They're in the computer. They're the same battles you already fought, but now you're fighting them in the computer. Like, okay, well, I'll do that then. And then there's like 2 or 3 other spots in the game where like, here's a list of combat challenges. Like, here's the Gold Saucer combat challenges. And here's Hojo's combat challenges. And it's like, at some point, the game is just inventing reasons for me to fight monsters off of a menu instead of just having the fights happen organically as I'm moving through the game. Which, And then, of course, like in Final Fantasy 15 and 16, like each story area that you go through, like each actual important to the plot, like combat area has a fixed amount of encounters in them. So you're going to do the same encounters, the same order every time you play, and the game is probably tightly balanced around doing all those encounters. Alright. We're going to do a little bit of reconnaissance in here. I just want to see whether a Gargoloid, this Gargoloid fight here, because we're eating a lot of damage here. For 264 experience. That's not a terribly large amount. And yeah, it's not going to be worth it. So I think what we do is we just take this sword and go home. Giants then? In the Earth Cave? Is that what I'm doing? I feel like that's what I could be doing. Then you have the Shadow Madness method, which is a weird sentence, but I always think of it as the Shadow Madness method, because that's the first game I encountered it in, where in that game, like, you get some kind of audio tell before the encounter happens, and if you push the button in time, you skip the random encounter. And to be fair, I did do that a lot in Shadow Madness. But it was because that game has really balls combat. Like, really lousy. So I was always happy to skip encounters in Shadow Madness. I do like to use, like, the Encounter None skill in Final Fantasy VIII. Mostly just because actual combat is not part of the character progression in that game as much as, like, just refining magic and doing the crafting is. But that's something you have to earn. It's like a game mechanic. You have to expend resources on it. You have to know where it is. You have to find it. You got to solve a dungeon. It's like a perk that you get. Did I get these boxes? No, I've never been in here. Oh, notice that the treasure box icon too. In Renaissance mode, the treasure boxes have a new sprite when you open them, but in this mode they do not. I don't know, I think I'm just getting old. I think that's all it is. I'm getting old and out of touch. Because I go to the Final Fantasy subreddits sometimes. I like to go to the subreddits and look at people's, like, artwork and create the little things they create. But sometimes I like to just read through comments of people experiencing the games for the first time. And especially with the Pixel remasters, especially now that they've gotten the patch on Steam that they didn't launch with. But the Pixel remasters all have the boosters in them now. So you can play Final Fantasy 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I think 10, and also 10 too, with boosters on Steam. So you just skip all encounters, get infinite golds, get as much experience as you want, and at some point, or why play the game, I guess is the question. Like, if you need a version of the game with all the gameplay removed so you can enjoy it, was it really a game you were going to enjoy? I struggle with this question, but I see it a lot with new players coming into the series. Like, at some point, wouldn't you want to just buckle down
and have the experience of the game as it was when it came out, like the experience of exploring the dungeons and like having nail-biting escapes from the marsh cave, of like not knowing exactly where to go because there's NPCs you haven't talked to yet. Like, if you don't want those kinds of experiences, why would you pick up an RPG from the 1980s? It's kind of hard to grind in Final Fantasy XII, I want to say. Are these Sahags really going to kill me? Because I can't run from them? Because experience rewards in Final Fantasy XII are really small, and most of the encounters you fight don't give appreciable experience towards your goal. So even if you commit to like fighting every encounter and clearing like all the clearing out every map and everything, license points, yeah, you'll see a definite increase in those. Like those will. That's kind of the gating mechanism of 12, isn't it? Not experience level. Now that I'm thinking about it, is your license points. Yeah, you'll always be getting little drip feeds of rewards with your license points. But even then, like, I liked to full clear and full explore every single map and fight every monster I came across and try to open every treasure box. Like, I went low and slow in Final Fantasy XII multiple times across multiple playthroughs. And I don't think I ever reached a point where I maxed out my license points. If you do want to grind, like, I'm sure there's effective ways to do it. I just wouldn't know what they are. Like, I'm sure there's certain monsters that give the biggest LP rewards that you just want to farm up. I don't mean to denigrate anybody's experience with the game, obviously. Like, if somebody played the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy 1 and they turned on all the boosters and they had a good time, like, go with God, my friend. Like, I definitely am happy that people are experiencing the game in any way that they're experiencing. I just think the question is, like, why, first of all, like, why wouldn't you want to experience it in something closer to its natural term? Like, even if you don't know what to do or where to go, I don't think Final Fantasy 1 is that grindy, really? Compared to... Well, yeah, obviously I'm comparing it to other contemporaries like Dragon Quest and stuff, but... But, like, even compared to modern RPGs... Like, it took me 90 hours to complete Rebirth. 90 hours to complete Rebirth! And yeah, I did all, like, as much of the content as I could reach, but I didn't have to do all that content, but I wanted to clear content. It's part of why I play the games. You can't spend 90 hours grinding in a playthrough. Coming into the game completely blind, the NES version on cartridge where you don't have save states, no speed up, none of those things. How could you possibly spend 90 hours in this game? Right? These Sahags are going to get me again, and I'm going to have to go to the Dwarf Cave a third time. Like, if anything, the modern JRPGs are the ones that need the boosters. Those are the ones that were like, oh, can I just push a button and skip all of these computer combat trials? And just download the marginal rewards and just flag that I've done them without having to do them. I don't think the boosters are difficulty settings, I think is the disconnect that I have with them. Like, to me, turning on the booster doesn't make the game any easier. You're just making the game marginally different, I guess. like, the battles are still what they are. And I guess the boosters make things easier in the sense that you're now going to be over-leveled for all content, but... like, to me, that's not what like an easy mode in a JRPG ought to be, right? Like, you're on easy mode, a person playing on easy should still get roughly the same experience as somebody who's not playing on easy. And like being at maximum level 2 hours into the game, or having like all the materia or infinite gold or whatever, like isn't giving you that experience. It's like, it's giving you a Game Genie experience, right? I have nothing against a Game Genie. I used to use the Game Genie as a kid. Popping in Game Genie codes. I got a couple of Let's Play series where I needed the Game Genie to get to the end of whatever terrible game I was playing. It happens. I want to try Giants, I think. I want to go down here and try Giants. And see how Giants do for me for a bit here. Like 8 eyes. 8 eyes was... But, like, okay, 8 eyes. If I was committed, like, if I really wanted to sit down and experience the game because I thought I was going to like it, I wouldn't have used the Game Genie. I would have turned it on, I would have just met the game on its own terms, and I would have just banged my head against it until it started to make sense, and then I would have been good enough at the game to complete it. Like, the game's not unplayable, people do complete it. I just didn't want to. And I guess that's what how I see these boosters. Like, they're for people who don't want to play the game to play the game, right? I want to say that I've beaten Final Fantasy 1, but I don't want to actually beat Final Fantasy 1. So I'll turn on the boosters, I'll get 5 times experience, and I'll just destroy everything in the game. The Final Fantasy 9 boosters are even funnier because you're literally invincible, I think. Alright, let's try a giant. This is not a giant. Oh, I don't want to put a giant and 2 iguanas, though. Let's see what we get. Wow, 2 critical hits, huh? That's what we're doing? Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to work if I get encounters like that. I don't know that that's a legal encounter in vanilla. I feel like Renaissance did something to make that encounter possible that's not a vanilla encounter. I can't prove that. I can't prove it, and I don't have the programmer tied to a chair to interrogate him, so... we're just gonna have to hope we don't get that encounter a lot. What? Come on! We can't level up here. This is not the play. Alright then, do we just start doing runs to the vampire? Is that the play? That's rough, man, because we're going to run into wizards and... oof. Let's see how far we can go. Let's see where we're getting to. Oh, you know what? Actually, I was going to try this as well. I think there's an earth in here. An earth elemental. Yeah. How are you doing, my fine earthy friend? Oh, you're killing me? You're like just destroying me? Absolutely mollywopped? Alright, cool. Then I guess we're just gonna do runs to the vampire and hope for the best. Maybe just some of these random fights in here will be okay. That wasn't bad, actually. That's not bad at all. Let's do that until we're out of heals on this floor. Let's just do a bit of leveling here on the Earth Cave. Where do I want to go to? I don't really have a goal in mind, I guess. No, let's do Runs of the Vampire. We'll do it. Runs of the Vampire. Here we go. The limiting factor is going to be hit points right now, and that's not a good target to set for oneself. So the loot system in Final Fantasy XII is a little strange. You mean selling loot off to the bazaar, right, in Rabanastre? Short answer is yes, you can sell it all, and it's fine. There's a longer answer. Let me know if you want the longer answer. But basically, yes, it's fine. Sell off all your loot, and you'll be okay. Like, I could explain how the system works, but there's not a lot you can do to game the system anyway. And we're just stunlocked now forever. Gaining levels and getting M defense will protect against that stun lock a little bit. You'll never guess at the long answer. Like, it's not intuitive. Basically, there's a list of rewards you can get from the Bazaar in Rabanastre. You'll see them pop up, like, oh, this is available for you to buy now. And then most of the time it doesn't tell you what's in the lot that you're purchasing until you already buy it. Those aren't random. What the game does is there's a list of those, and each of those lists is tied to a certain amount and type of loot. And it's always the same. It's not random. And once you sold that loot to the bazaar, it pops that reward package up for you to buy. The only way to game this system, because it's all about going out and finding the loot and coming back and selling it. And if you're going to do hunts anyway, you're going to do exploration, you're going to get a ton of loot anyway. So you might as well just sell it all and then buy all the lots that they give you. But there are a couple of like choice endgame lots that are going to require maybe beforehand knowing which rare loot to get. And there are a couple lots where, like, okay, I think Scarletite is one of the items, like one of the loot items that it does this with. Like, Scarletite is needed in a couple of different lots. Say, like, you need to sell one Scarletite along with this other stuff to open these one lots. And then you need to sell another Scarletite to open up a second lot later. If you sell 2 Scarletite at once and opened up the first lot, that doesn't get applied towards the second. You've basically wasted a Scarletite. So sometimes with really big ticket items, it can be better to actually sell them off one at a time. And there are like grimoires you need to buy. What are they called? Grimoires or Arcanum or something like that, which cause enemies to drop certain types of loot. But those kind of just pop up as you're selling off your loot, as I recall. I don't think there's a way... No, there is a way to game those. Like, some of these, they show up in silly times. Like, when you've gone to a shop 10 times. Man, you're going to have to look up at a... You're going to have to go to the strategy guide. I can't recall. It's... In general... Sell everything to the bazaar and then buy the lots as they pop up. But there's a bunch of asterisks. Make sure you steal from every boss, basically, to get all the good stuff. There's a couple of really, really good things you can get out of the bazaar. If you know that they're coming, you know to look for them. One of them is the Nyalopa. The Nyalopa is an accessory you can equip that reverses all item effects. It makes all of the items do the opposite of what they do. So you can equip that and then go into a boss fight and use a remedy on the boss to inflict every status ailment. And there's a couple of bosses that just don't have an answer for that. If you go in with Nyalopa, now they have every ailment, and now what are they going to do to you? Nothing. So that's fun. But in general, just sell everything and buy everything. This 2-bull fight is pretty good. I like this fight. And if I do have to level up, I think we might do it on these bulls. Right now I gotta run away from these. Oh, I tried to fight. Well, we're dead. Like a 1-bull fight? Like, I'm not trying to get experience right now. I'm gonna have to reset this run probably anyway. But the bull would have been dead by now, so like we might as well fight one enemy. They definitely made the Bazaar system seem more complicated than it actually is. But then, like, when you look into the nitty-gritty of it, it actually is... It can get pretty complicated for some items. But I think that's really the only hitch, is you can end up wasting items and not knowing it. So, like, I think what I used to do is, instead of like keeping the strategy guide handy, like if I had a big ticket item, I would make sure to sell them one at a time rather than all at once. That way, if it was keeping track of applying them to different lots, I would get them all applied. But I wouldn't bother doing that for like little common items that you get hundreds of. No, I'm fine today. My light exploded. Here, for those of you who didn't see earlier, I'll just... No, I look fine. Everything's great. See, hi. Hi, guys. I just can't turn a light on in here right now. I just have no light. So it's just... fuzzy. Oh, I took an extra step. Okay, I can't... I'm not going to lose this fight, though. Final Fantasy 13 has a system like that, too. When you go to, like, level up your weapons, like, all the weapon upgrade systems in that game, they make it look really, really complicated, when really it's very simple. Which is, to me, it's kind of indicative of a, like, you know you have a spot in your JRPG, like, where you need a system to be, but you don't have a good idea for a system. You haven't developed one. Like, we need to make this look like the player is engaged with something, but we don't have an idea for what... Is my man just standing on the roof? Can you guys see? My man is standing on the roof. Oh, you can't see anything. Well, here, let me show you what I mean. Standing on the roof, down there in the corner, my man. There he is, hanging out on the roof. Oh, all the bats are... Oh, we're in a glitch state. Okay, It thought I was inside of a room, so it loaded the sprites that are inside of rooms and unloaded the sprites that are outside of rooms. That was weird. And we're dying here. Alright, I think what we do is we go... The problem is we're really far away from another hit. Let's go up a level. Not on asps. Oh, it's weird. It's going to be a really rough ride trying to level up here, though. I just don't have a good level up spot at the moment. I just don't. Yeah, I can't kill a single Earth. Earth destroyed me. I need like 4 hits to kill an Earth, and it can crit me for over 100 damage, so I can't win that fight consistently. And I don't know that I want to buy 99 tenths and save after every single Earth, right? This is the dangerous floor. Floor 1 and 2 is whatever. Floor 3 is where it's rough. Floor 3 is where it's real rough. Real rough. What is an Earth worth? Let's see if we... Maybe we just got a really unlucky fight. This fight I like. This fight's good. I can get some work done on this fight. Yeah. It's great experience, but like that's a lot of health that I got to get through. Gargoyles just straight up were not worth it. Yeah, see, 113 damage. But I've got to hit him like 3 or 4 times, so it's just not going to happen without a critical hit. Giants are filled with iguanas. Like, I keep getting 2 giant, 2 iguana fights. That ogre got 2 hit points left, really? And a terrible haircut. Just an awful haircut. I don't know about asps, though. Like, I'm gonna get poisoned constantly in here. I don't think anything can poison me in the Titan's tunnel, though. But also the encounters there kind of suck. Let me give this a think for 30 seconds. Let me just kind of sit back for a second and see if I can... If I can make it to the vampire and get back out, we win. That's only going to get me as far as Lich, though. Maybe the answer is this Earth. And the time it would take me to do like 5 encounters out here, if I could take one of these Earths down in a lucky fight, then run back out in tent. Ugh, that's so much damage. That's... Gave as good as we got, but I mean, he's got like 300 something health. Okay, okay. A couple of those will get a level up. Maybe that is the play then. And then we'll take like these bulls and stuff while we're running in and out. Ugh, or that'll happen. Yep. Like, I think we're just going to have to deal with this. I think we're just going to have to put up with this until we gain a level or two. And kind of smooth... I mean, we had the same problem outside of Provoker. We just had to wait until we could smooth things over a little bit. And we just have to sail back to Canaria periodically and buy 5,000 gold worth potions. Are we one-shotting a Cobra? No. Damn. No, hold on. This is stupid. I know where I'm going. I know what we're doing. I'm gonna take some ogres, that's for sure. We're at 41 hits. We don't, or 41 hit percent. We don't get another hit until 64. We'll go up to 6 hits. No, we're naked. We don't have any armor. I think we currently have more absorb than is afforded to us by the silver bracelet. Just gonna take these pirates out one round at a time. We'll get there. Slow and steady. All right. Let's make sure we survive the journey to town, and then we do some fighting outside of Crescent Lake. Like, we're probably not going to win this fight, but we could win this fight. And if we do, and we're outside of Crescent Lake, we'll have the opportunity to save immediately. So like, we didn't, but we could have, right? Well, my absorb should be 13 right now. Yeah, 13. That's a lot of monsters to strike first. I'm going to take the mulligan. Like this guy here, if we can win this fight... My guy. And once we get to town, we won't have to use any more potions at all. We just go back into town. Two trolls might be in the cards. I wasn't at full health going into that fight. Yeah, this is the play. How many piers do I need to stock? Only a couple. Buy some cabins too. Okay, can't care anymore. Alright, how high do I want to go? Let's just... How much health am I rocking? 232? Like, go to 300 health, maybe? As a stopping point. If we come in at full health, is a 2-troll fight in the cards. This particular 2-troll fight is not looking well. Never mind, we got it. We just don't even look at that one. We just pretend that didn't happen. When the snakes and scorpions come out of the woodwork. Two troll. Let's do it again. Ooh, big hits. Not looking good, friends. Nope. Not this. If a hit like that in round one would have been better. Don't know what this 80 damage nonsense I'm doing. Or is that 230 damage nonsense? Ooh, almost. Better than fighting sharks and Kaizokus, though. Which is what we were doing at the start of this. What do I even get for 4 Cobras? If we get lucky, we can take them out in 1 attack. I mean, if I clear an in-stay, I guess I'm happy. Alright, fair enough. 4 Cobras, I'll take it. Next hit's at level 21, that's at 64 hit percent. But like every level up, I get a damage bonus as well. Like my damage goes up every level regardless of whether I get another hit or not. Oh, bring it home. Ugh, come on. Come on, Tifa. There you go. So yeah, giants are the play. We just can't fight them consistently on the spiked squares. Listen, this is not dedication. This is resignation. We are resigned to the grind. We don't do crazy challenge runs like this without without grinding out the giants. The other kind of invisible benefit we're getting from leveling up... Oh, it's not invisible in Renaissance, actually. I think it does see it on the screen. Is our M defense, our magic defense. Each level up gives us a little bit of magic defense, and every little bit of magic defense we have makes it more likely that we're going to get through those stun lock encounters. Makes it more likely that instant death attacks will not stick to us. So the leveling is helpful, and once I find a spot that I can reach effortlessly on a spiked square that gives enough experience, we're probably just going to go all the way to 50. Oh, are we going to sneak through this encounter? Are we going to get there? Oh, that was good. Coming out first. A little dicey. Come on, Tifa, win this one for me. Great. I don't know how much M defense we're getting each level up, actually. And some of your level ups are variable. Like, you can get a strong, quote-unquote, strong or weak level up in Final Fantasy 1. And that's something that you can, like, track and save scum if you really wanted to. That's not winnable. If that had not have been an ambush, I might have tried taking it. But yes, Master's M defense goes up more slowly than the Black Belts does, so we're not going to promote this run. So we will get an achievement for not promoting, and we will get an achievement for reaching level 50 with this character. Level 15. Oh, how much M defense did I get there? I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Should I just go to 21? I should just go to 21 here. Get that extra 2 hits. That's gonna be the deciding factor of whether or not I take down Lich, I think. Is can I out damage him quickly enough? So maybe I should just go to 21 here. And get that 64 hit percent. Nah, this didn't go well. You might say... Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's over. Yeah, you might say I got trolled there. Ah? Yeah? Give me this one. I deserve this one. Trolled again. How come I couldn't do that last fight? I'm at full health. I'm going to try to take one more fight, I guess. I don't know why I try. I don't know why I even try. I will never try again, I promise. Never again. Oh, you know, we're going to 50 on this character. It's going to be awesome. Told you guys I'm not going to try again, and I didn't. I kept my word. I did not even try. That was... 2 peds I'll do. Coming right out the gate here. We just need a big... There's a big hit. Love it. Love it. That's probably the best fight we could get is 2 peds. Oh, we'll do these. This is a kind of crap fight, but we'll do it. Sometimes you gotta punch a snake. Oh, that didn't even pay for its own instay. I should have reset that. I'm gonna reset that fight in the future. What was that, a lobster and 2 worms? Not worth it. Give me a big boy fight. Here we go. I mean, the boys don't get bigger than this. That's for sure. Them some big, big boys. one-shotted that big boy. Oh, no, can't do it. I would love to, but man must know his limitations. I said I wasn't going to take that one anymore because it sucks. That one sucks even worse. Wow, that troll decided he was going to get all kinds of jiggy with it. And then I one-shot him. Sorry, buddy. Sorry about you. Tired of cobras and scorpions. No more, please. Show me them trolls and bulls and giants and peeds. There we go. Nice. We might have hit like an important crit rate threshold or something. Missed. Cool. I mean, I will stay at the end with full health. Let no man say I won't. I'm not feeling too hot about this one, especially considering it's an ambush, but I'll take a swing at it. I mean, if we got 3 big crits in a row, we could have pulled this one out, but as it is, I do not believe that bulls have genitals. Peace. This is, like I said, I think this is the best fight we can get out here. It didn't get better than this. Three peeds, though? 3 peeds, no ambush? I didn't know this was a possible fight, 3 peeds. Oh, missed, though. I had a weak round. They had a weak round. Am I taking home 3 peeds? I am. I'm taking them home. And now we are so happy, we do the dance of joy. And a giant. Two peds, love it. Although now that I know I could take 3 peds. I need to remember to be buying pure potions to replace the ones I'm using up. No, thank you. All right. This is a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. A miss. You like that? Good, and we killed the one before it attacked us. Good. Oh, give it to me. Yeah. It must be horrifying to live in Crescent Lake. It's just like a citizen. Be a citizen of Crescent Lake. Because right out the side of the city walls are centipedes the size of giants. Like, there's no reason those giant centipedes could not climb over the city walls, right? I wouldn't be more scared of the man punching out the centipedes. I'd be like, holy crap, dude. Thank you for punching out all those centipedes. It's like the trolls are the little guys out here now. Give me them double giant or triple peed fights. That's what I want. Chance to strike first. Love it. I think what I'm going to do once I get the castle ordeal is we'll want to complete the castle to get the spellcasting items, but I think we just don't get the tail at the end, right? That way I won't, like, accidentally turn it in. But we do want the heal staff and the Zeus gauntlet out of there. Chance to strike first in this crappy fight? No thanks. I guess I could have run from it. Here we go. Not a great starting round. Better second round. Excellent third round. Ran away! Ah, dang it. Imagine the sound of a giant centipede skittering away from you. Just laying awake at night in your Crescent Lake apartment. Just listening to the sounds outside of blistering karate action. And then gigantic insects fleeing the battlefield. And that is the soundtrack of your life. Nope. Can't have a different soundtrack. That's the one you've been assigned. It's what you get for living in Crescent Lake. You could have lived anywhere. You chose Crescent Lake. There's giant centipedes and karate men running around. Like, this is what you signed up for. You signed the lease. Read the terms and conditions next time. I mean, some people are into insects. There are some real insectophiles out there. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XII has really goofy rare enemy spawns. 4 peds? Like, no, right? Definitely not. Surely not. Now I kind of want one of them to run away. No, it's not going to happen. Had to swing at the tee, though. Had to have a kick at that football. So, one of the rare enemy spawns in Final Fantasy XII is called Dustia. And Dustia is what speedrunners use to farm crazy levels at the beginning of the game. It spawns at one of, like, the transition zones in the, I think, the Western Sand. And it only appears if you have somebody in your party who's KO'd. So what speedrunners will do is they'll go there with Pinello KO'd and just Vaughn. And they will chain Dustia and get stupid amounts of experience and, like, equipment drops and stuff. Because usually, I think when you kill one of those rare spawns, it's gone for good. You can only kill each one once. But there's a glitch where if you, like, win the fight, you are given credit for the experience immediately. But then the trigger that makes the monster actually, like, not spawn anymore takes an extra couple of seconds. Like, the monster's got to go through its death animation or whatever. So what you do is you hit Dustia and kill it, and then immediately run to the next zone. So you get credit for the experience, but the game doesn't flag Dustia as beaten. So you're able to just fight Dustia repeatedly. In fact, I think they do it with Phoenix Downs. I think that's what they do. They go in with just a stockpile of Phoenix Downs and use a whole stack of them, killing Dustia over and over. I mean, you say more recent FF titles, but Final Fantasy 12, that was like 2006 or 2007, my guy. We're we're coming up on 2 decades of Final Fantasy 12. Sorry, you're old. That's mid to late PS2 era there. Guys, I'm going to hit this in, then I'm going to step away for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, back to it. So, when it comes to the modern-ish Final Fantasy games, so you haven't played one since 10, playing 12 now. Okay. I mean, are you going to play through the rest of them, or are you just playing 12 like as a lark? I guess is a question. Because here's the thing. I feel like anybody who really enjoys the mechanics of 12 can find something to like about 13. But 13 is very polarizing in terms of its setting and story. Oh, Pete ran away. I probably wasn't going to kill 4 anyway. And then 14, okay, there's a big problem with Final Fantasy 14. Here's the problem. Well, first of all, the problem is they released a massively multiplayer online RPG in the middle of a standard JRPG series as a mainline entry. And this is a problem that they've caused for themselves twice. So they kind of already have a hole in the series where all the games of the series are in like one genre, and then 2 of the games are in a totally separate genre that has basically no overlap. That's a problem, I think. But then 14 specifically, because it's so popular and because it's... I want to say something like 50% of modern Final Fantasy players only play 14. It's that popular. It's like the most popular MMO in the world right now or something. So what happens is you get a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, who will say something like, Final Fantasy XIV is really good, and you should play it even if you don't like MMOs. And that's just not true. It's not even a little bit true. I can't imagine anybody playing a game like that that didn't want to play a game in that genre. But I've known and I've seen Final Fantasy XIV players get really like defensive about that. Like they don't have anything to prove. They've got a game they like. Good for them. I'm glad everybody has a game they like. But Final Fantasy XIV players do tend to get a little defensive when you're like, I'm gonna skip that one because.
Well, you shouldn't. It's got a really good story.
Yeah, you can watch the cutscenes on YouTube. It's fine. Don't have to play it then. I had to stop playing MMORPGs with, I think the second, maybe third, I don't remember, second or third World of Warcraft expansion. That's as far as I made it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's possible to get like a connection to an MMORPG like you can with a single player experience. I think it's silly to try to expect like a massively multiplayer game to give you that kind of connection. I just don't. They're two totally different worlds. It's like trying to get a vegan to understand the delights of a good steakhouse. Or vice versa. I can't win this. I'm going to take the swing, though, because you never know. We might get stupid lucky. We didn't, but we could have. $16 is the most medieval the game series has been in a very long time. 16 is everybody says it's Final Fantasy trying to be Game of Thrones, which to me suggests like that's the kind of thing that somebody would say when they don't know Game of Thrones very well. But I see why people say it. And I did love the setting of 16. I liked it a lot. The gameplay, it's like a modern action game. It's fine. Like, I know a lot of people who have bounced off of the gameplay. It's kind of like too much of an RPG for people who really like the action games, and then it's a little too much of an action game for people who really just like the RPGs. It's kind of in-betweeny, but I found it absolutely accessible, and I was enthralled by the setting, and I loved the characters. So 16 was a big hit for me. And I like Game of Thrones, so even if it was just Game of Thrones, like, fine. I'm okay with that. I know the director said that. I know that it was stated, like, oh, we made everybody watch Game of Thrones. But, like, I know Game of Thrones really well. I've read all the books multiple times. And I've played every Final Fantasy game multiple times. It's not. It's just not. 16 is not Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones does not take place in a world where giant monsters are having kaiju battles, and that decides the fate of kingdoms. It's just not. The politicking that happens in 16, it's present, but it's not the crux of the plot. It's not what motivates or drives any of the plot. No, Game of Thrones would not be improved with kaiju battles. Why do you people always want to ruin Game of Thrones? Why can't it just be an excellent medieval fantasy series, heavy on politics and light on magic? Why does every fantasy series have to be super heavy on magic? Just let it be what it is. Also, there are probably Krakens canonically in Game of Thrones. There probably actually will be a kaiju battle before it's all over. Most likely, Euron Greyjoy is going to summon Cthulhu. Like, that's actually what's probably going to happen. If the 5th book ever comes out. I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, I loved the characters in 16. I love Clive, I love Jill, I love Joshua, I love Sid and Gav. I like how restrained the game was with its open world stuff. Like 7 Rebirth just is complete clown shoes with its open world stuff. What is this garbage fight? Let me out of there. Like 7 Rebirth is like, hey man, go fight all these special monsters and then find these hidden microchips and then do these chocobo races and make sure you go to the Mog dimension and do 18 other things and then climb all these towers and then you gotta play all these board games and you gotta, like, complete clown shoes. 16 is an open world, but like all the side quests are like an NPC in the world who needs your help desperately. And so you do a series, like a quest line for them. Remember when games used to have like quest lines and then each step of the quest line you got a little bit of story? And you had like a little conversation and sometimes you had to like talk to NPCs and like go around town and like kind of solve a little mystery, or like 16 has stuff like that. And then at the end they're like, oh, and the last step of the quest chain is there's a monster and when we kill the monster all the problems will be gone. And it's fine, like, and it's all just directly related to the setting. It really worked for me. I know it didn't work for a lot of people. It's kind of a more underplayed, kind of old school style of, I almost want to say like an early Elder Scrolls, like Elder Scrolls 3 had a lot of quest lines like that. We might be cracking 400 health by the time I get out of here. I think I only need to go one more level. I think that was level 20. Underplayed except for the kaiju battles. I mean, the kaiju battles make sense in the context of the game. They're not like, they don't come out of nowhere. And if you really think about it, it's like kind of just the logical extension of what summon spells must be in every Final Fantasy game. Like when you call a summoned creature in Final Fantasy VII in Rebirth, like it is a giant kaiju that sits on the battlefield with you. In 16, you just have those monsters fighting each other. It's gonna be hard to beat 16's Sid. 16 has a pretty great Sid. Who are the great Sids? 4? Are we saying 7? I guess we could probably... Well, original 7. I don't know about Rebirth 7. Rebirth 7's kind of a wet fart. Let's say 4, 7... I'm gonna say 12. 4, 7, and 12. Those are the great Sids. The all-time greats. And then 16 joins them. And 3. I'll throw in 3. 3, 4, 7, 12. I just quit the game again. Because I'm talking about Sid. 15 has a good Sid. No, 15 has a good Cindy. Sid in 15 sucks. He's just this old cantankerous man who does nothing but sit in a lawn chair the whole game while his granddaughter does all the work. And then sometimes you talk to him and he's like, I'll upgrade your weapons for you. But then none of the weapon upgrades he gives you are actually any good. No, 15 Sid... No thanks. Sid 8 is a wiener. Sid 9 cheats on his wife. Sid 10 might be the worst. I think Sid 10 is the worst of all Sids. Sorry, I have to reload the game because I hit end game and not not reset the title. No, Sid 5's not the worst. Sid 10 is the worst. Sid 5 thought he was doing the right thing because science. Sid 5 is Otacon. Alright? Sid 5 is Otacon. He wants to play with, like, battle tanks. Gets completely blindsided with when the people start using his, like, big battle tank, like, end of the world science for evil. And then as soon as he realizes, like, oh, they're using my science for evil, he's like, so I'm going to stop doing the evil science, and I'm going to start helping these heroes save the world. And then he does. Then he builds you, like, 5 airships and a submarine. And also, he's probably an alcoholic. Sid 6 is Toilet Duck. Sid 11 is just like a guy in one of the towns that you talk to and he has quests for you. Boo. I assume 14 has a Sid. I don't care, because it functionally will just be identical to 11 Sid. So just a quest giver somewhere. 13 is like generic bad guy Sid. Like, he's your friend, then he's your enemy, then he's your friend, then he's your enemy, and then he commits suicide. Spoilers. I could not explain why you have to fight Sid Reigns in 13. I have no idea why you have to fight him. Is that my 64? Yes, it is. Alright, so we're done here. I'm going to save one last time. I get, like, so when you first meet Sid Reigns, he's like this resistance airship leader that, like, Fang is working with. Like, I kind of get that. Like, he offers your, like, Lassie friends, like, some respite. But then, like, he gets elected president or something, and it turns out, like, I don't know. I just don't know. I have no idea. That is around the time of 13 where the plot really just starts to not make any sense anymore. Because fighting Sid is the last thing you do before you go down to Pulse. Yeah, Sid in 15 didn't do... If they had committed to making Cindy the Sid of the game, like, I would have been... Because Cindy's great. I love Cindy. She's so helpful. She's got that country girl charm. She's... Like, in the game, she does, like... She fulfills a lot of really useful NPC roles. She's like your fast travel. And you know what? I think if Prompto asked her out, she'd be like, sure thing, sugar. That's what she would say. Sure thing, sugar. Prompto's like, oh, I'm never going to be good enough for it. Like, dude, shoot your shot. They changed it because some executive somewhere got cold feet. Like, we can't have a girl Sid. We can't. We cannot have... You cannot make a Final Fantasy game with a girl Sid. There is... a concept in marketing called brand integrity, where basically somewhere in a drawer or on a computer... And every company that owns IP, for any kind of valuable IP, there's a list of things you cannot do with the IP. And companies take it super seriously. And I would bet a buffalo nickel that that's what it came down to with Sydney. So, like, it went through the design docs, the character got designed, modeled in the game, the voice acting got... Like, all that happened. And then at the 11th hour, some executive sent out a memo. It's like, this is against our brand integrity. We cannot have a girl Sid. A really popular example of that is right after Disney first acquired Star Wars. They put out a whole bunch of like really interesting, like just fun crossover merch for Star Wars. Like the various Disney characters dressed up like Jedis and Darth Vaders and stuff. And then that only lasted until like about the time that first movie that they put out hit the theaters. At that point, they're like, nope, shut it down. We cannot have goofy Mickey Mouse Star Wars stuff anymore. Brand integrity is too big of an issue. It's the same reason they won't do crossover stuff between Marvel and Star Wars and their Disney properties. It's all got to stay in its own little box. And they're probably right. If the game had come out and Cindy had been the quote-unquote the Sid of the game, there probably would have been fan riots. There would have been 100,000 YouTube videos. The problem with Final Fantasy 15.
It's too woke. Girl Sid.
Like, I'm certain those marketers have a point. That absolutely would have happened. So we have to evaluate the Sid we have, not the Sid we want. So I'm not Japanese, so I don't care what the Japanese version is. I don't care. What is Sid's name in the Japanese version? Like, what's that character's name? I guess I'm interested to learn that, but this fight still might go poorly for me. Yup. Ooh, nice. Got out of there. I like our odds for Earth Cave right now. The vampire. Dead. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty dead. There is just a vaguely vampire-shaped stain on the floor of this room now. Whoops. Bullied. Oh, please get me out of here. I don't want this fight. Don't fail to run. Because they will paralyze you. They'll do it. There we go. Still Sid? Then he's not the... Then she's not the Sid. Sid is the Sid. Sid's name is Sid. That's the one and only objective characteristic that every Sid shares, is that their name is Sid. So no, Sydney is not the Sid, because Sid is Sid. What kind of gargle mesh is this? I think that they should have had a character named Sydney, and then just not had a character named Sid at all. We don't need Grandpa Sid at all. Just Grease Monkey, you know, cute as a button, Sugar Plum Cindy, who fixes your car and works your fast travel, and that Prompto crushes on, and then just not have the character Sid at all. That's what I think they should have done. But that would have taken some cojones, because
They're gonna riot if they don't have a Sid.
and they would have. The fanboys would have been butthurt. Alright, we're almost kind of in the clear-ish. Ooh, I kind of want to take this fight. No, I don't. I'm going to take the free gift of the preemptive and get out of there. See, I reject the idea that, like, a Final Fantasy hero has a Sid. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because if that's the case, then that's not the cornerstone of the tradition. Because, like, who was Lightning Sid? Sid Reigns was in the world that she inhabited. They were both characters in the same story, but, like, he didn't do anything for her. He wasn't her Sid. That doesn't make any sense. We're almost out of here, fam. We're almost good. Luck of the Cid. I like when they put out Dawn of Souls, or maybe they did it in the PS1 re-release of Final Fantasy 1 on Final Fantasy Origins was the name of that collection. But, like, if you talk to the Lufenians, one of them's like, oh, yeah, the guy who invented your airship 4,000 years ago, his name was Sid. Like, just real quick, gets a mention. Like, just one mention of a character named Sid. I need to get my capture card sorted so I can stream a run of 16. Although I don't know, like, nobody would watch it because nobody's played it. I tried to stream Sea of Stars this year, and I got 90% of the way through the plot, and I'm like, nobody's watching these streams. And everybody's like, oh yeah, because I'm waiting to play it. I can't watch your stream because I haven't played it yet. I feel like I'm going to have the same problem with 16. And I just don't want to play 7 anymore. I don't want to play Remake or Rebirth again. I'm wondering if at some point, I've been kind of lax. I should keep an eye on it. See if, like, I can get Strangers in Paradise for dirt cheap. I figure if I can grab a copy for like $15, it might be worth playing Strangers in Paradise. And I tried Chocobo Racing GP. I really did. I bought it. I booted it up on the Switch. Put a few hours into it, and it is just crap. It's so disheartening. Sad, really. Sad is what it is. So I'm kind of glad that I found this Renaissance, because this to me is like scratching my itch for a new quote-unquote, a new Final Fantasy game. Did you find it for $10 a week ago? I mean, I just haven't checked recently. I'd want to get it on PS5 though. I'm sure the Steam version goes on sale here and there, but although I can get it on Steam Deck as well. Like, I guess it doesn't matter. The next actual new game I get for myself is going to be Street Fighter 6. It's time for me to get onto some Street Fighter 6, I feel. That game has gotten such rave reviews for its one-player modes. I've been binging fighting game content on YouTube for a couple weeks now, watching matches and stuff. I just got to get it on some Street Fighter 6. The problem is I don't have a good controller for it. I need to find a good fight pad for it. Like, I could probably get through the one-player modes with just a PS5 controller that I've got, but like, I played Street Fighter on a 6-button fight pad, and it feels so friggin' good. I miss my T-Hawk fight pad so much. That thing disintegrated. I used it until it literally disintegrated. All like the rubber backing or whatever just came off in chunks. Oh, don't paralyze me, bro. All right. We're doing this again. Oh. Man, I don't want to lose like this. Nobody wants to go out this way. This is a damn shame. This is a damn shame that this has to happen to me today. Welp. I still have the ruby, right? Oh, yes, okay. I just got to turn in the ruby again, that's all. Death of 1,000 cuts, that was. It's fine. I like Titan's Tunnel. I won't get the treasures this time, though. Should we fight tigers? We'll fight tigers. It's kind of fun to fight monsters that you never fight. It's kind of fun to do 712 damage. Hoy. I'm just gonna fight these ghouls because trying to run away, if we get locked down, I'd rather just have them dead at my feet. I think this time I will spend the extra cabin when we get out of this cave. How many do I have? I've got 2, so I'm good. I can spend one here, then spend one inside the earth, outside the earth cave. I've heard mixed things about Strangers in Paradise's easy mode. I've heard some people, or I've heard some reports, like, it's basically fine and the game is totally playable even if you're not, like, a Dark Souls player. And I've heard some people say that it's not, like, you can't really do anything to remove the reflex requirements. It's just part and parcel of the genre. Look at all this damage we're putting out into the world. You love to see it. You really do. These wolves, though, those are some adhesive wolves. I'll take this fight. Why wouldn't I? Like, I just... So, in the Renaissance version, if I wasn't playing classic mode, my monk would have an ability that could... Like, I could make the spillover damage. Like, I did 600 damage to that ogre. It would apply 100 to the ogre, and then take the rest and apply it to the next monster. So I would get, like, an AoE attack at this point in the run. Nope. It's so frustrating watching all the monsters run away and I'm not allowed. How come monsters don't have to waste their turn when they try to run? It never says Asp tried to run away but couldn't because it doesn't have legs. It's a snake. Oh, chance strike first. I'll take it. The other danger down here that we haven't seen are cockatrices that can turn you to stone. That's just an instant game over for us. Maybe I should not tempt fate by pointing that out. Fingers crossed that our MDef gets us out of here. They've got to roll against our evade, and then each of their attacks has to roll against our MDef. M defense. Our Marinara defense. I'm about to get out of here right now. There we go. Sometimes you can affect the change you want to see in the world just by speaking it and making it true. No, you can't. No, you can't. Everything is chaos. It's all random. And we're just swirling around in an endless and unpredictable void from which there is no escape until death. That's the truth. That's the God's honest. What's up, indie gamer? Four wolves just noped straight out. Nope. This guy's doing 600 damage. We out. Don't want any part of that. Alright, I think the cockatrices are behind us now. I think we still have packs of undead to worry about. And then there are wizards still, maybe? This is a weird fight. Like, I can't take this. I don't want to take this. I just have to hope we get clear of it. And we did. First try. This is a bad fight. Ah, that's why. Last horror game that I played was World of Horror. And since last time I played it, I was in early access when I was playing it. And since then, they've released the version 1.0 of it, so I definitely need to get back into it. It was a really, really cool little game. I love the art style, I love the gameplay. Like a kind of a point-and-click adventure narrative thing with like RPG elements. Hard to describe, but I liked it a lot. Horror-themed game. It wasn't like a survival horror game. But I've not heard of Find Yourself. I'm the only person on the planet not currently playing Bellatro. Every single biped that I know is currently playing Bellatro except for me. I just know if I try to install that game and play it, I will just vanish for 500 hours and nobody will ever see me again. That's going to be a good game for like when I don't have any writing tasks on my plate and I've got nothing to do except just veg out for days at a time. That's when I'll install Bellatro. Alright, Lich. It's gonna be like this. Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground. We out. Yeah, World of Horror was very interesting. I liked it a lot. And I'm gonna get back into it. I have spreadsheets of data that I was keeping from runs of it. I didn't look up any of the... I didn't look up anything in that game. I was doing it all on my own. Figuring the stuff out. Figuring out the different plot lines. So I have an extensive spreadsheet of just a bunch of the different events. And what the different outcomes can be. I've gotten a couple broken runs. Like, there's some ways you can just become completely broken. It's pretty funny. Alright, I'm going to hit the inn here, because I've got to sail all the way to Crescent Lake and then walk there without dying. I just recently had to rebuild my Vampire Survivor save. That's a really good veg-out game. I'm going to get back into that next time I have a book to listen to. Next time I get into a next novel I read. Because it's good to just put on Vampire Survivors and listen to a novel. And I think I read that the VR version of Riven is finally coming out after... I feel like that's been like in development for years now. But they're finally getting around to it. What about zombies in Castle Ordeal? Are those too dangerous to fight? Zombies might be okay. Oh, no, because they're on a... No, the floor they're on has sorcerers. Yeah, no, that's not a good fight to take. The VR version of Riven, the sequel to Myst. There's been a team working on like a fully 3D version of Riven for years and years and years now, but it's kind of been in development hell. And then apparently what had happened was the team that was making it got officially sanctioned by Cyan Worlds, which is the company that owns Myst. And I guess commissioned them or took them or like gave them the license to make a VR version of Riven, which is what they're doing now. Riven is 7 out of 10. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, Riven to me is one of the all-time greats. I have nothing to save with when I get up there. Alright, we're gonna be here a minute. Gotta buy potions one at a time. I feel like I haven't played Riven in so long that when I go to play a new version of it, I will have to solve the puzzles again. So that's what happened the first 2 times I replayed it. Because I played it when it was brand new. My dad and I played through it together on his computer. And then I bought it in like a Myst collection with Myst 1, 2, and 3 on it when I got my first laptop. So that was what, 2003 or so? 2004 maybe? And I played it then and I had to resolve everything. And then I played it again when I recorded a Let's Play series of it. So that was 2011 or so? Ish. So yeah, it's been about a decade, so I bet I've forgotten everything about it. You got an achievement from going to 0 to 99 potions one at a time? Well, I've done that several times, and I don't think I got an achievement for it. So I'm going to call you a liar. You're a liar, sir. Or do you have to literally go from 0 to 99? Because I have not done that. You are the only person in history who has ever said the sentence, I like Myst 3 more than Riven. That's just... like, the world is a vast and beautiful place, and there are all kinds of people in it. I have to go from 0 potions to 99 potions. Okay. I'm going to double cap in here just to make sure I get this walk done. Alright. We don't care about the tail, but we do want to get the spellcasting items out of here. The YouTube channel, There I Ruined It, which is a hilarious music parody channel on YouTube. I like it a lot. Just put out a Simon and Garfunkel version of... Oh, I got stoned. I like big butts and I cannot lie. The Sir Mix-a-Lot classic, but set to the tune of Sound of Silence. And it's fantastic. I'm glad I got it. How am I, why am I not healed? Let's heal. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can deny. Absolutely brilliant. These guys I gotta fight. And they're fine because I'm doing 600 damage a punch. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and puts that round thing in your face. Ooh, we might not survive this, though. Yeah, this is a rough scene. Oh, we got it. We got out of there. Probably should not take this fight, but I already did, so... It's not a bad fight, actually. Alright, let's make sure that's in the first slot. Can I go? Can I go, please? Can I go? Can I? Oh. Oh, I forgot to heal. For some reason, I used the cabin, but I didn't heal first. I'm not always the smartest. Ooh, I'm taking too many extra steps. I need to watch where I'm pointing my D-pad. This is a rough fight, too. There's a lot of fire, too, coming out all at once. And I failed to run. Whew! I don't know what causes the black seam on this map. It's only on these locations in the castle. I've only... in Renaissance. I've only ever seen it here. And it's on the first and second floor both. And it's pretty consistent. I think I've seen it every time we've come here. Yeah, the weird black seam. I don't like it. Wonder what causes it. We're gonna get away from this time though, guys. I have full confidence. Yeah, told you. None of you believed me. None of you had faith. These ones, though. Nope. Immediately got out of there. Oh! What? Where did that come from? That unicorn was not playing around. Not even a little bit. Chance to strike first. You know what? I'm going to take the mummies. Do your worst, mummies. Decent. Three big boys. Does anybody else feel like they kind of just gave up on the black belt sprite for like the map man sprite? I always felt it was like the worst of the original 6 sprites, right? Like not winning any awards, right? It's like kind of a blue blob. Yeah, I'm not sure how to even parse it. Not the best sprite in the game is all I'm saying. Whew! I'm blob abadi abadai. Listen, man. I like Eiffel 65. Sorry, not sorry. Unapologetically. Erg. Blurg. Arg. I'm gonna try to take these guys. It's gonna have a little nappy nap. Don't worry about me. See, I think that can't happen either. What happened there is a mummy touched me and put me to sleep. Then another mummy hit me and woke me up. And then I still got to take my turn for that round. I don't think in vanilla that can happen. I think you can only wake up on your turn. So that's like just another change from Renaissance that they kept in for classic mode. Kind of inexplicably. Okay, that's the real prize we're here for. Just out of curiosity. 2219. $24.18. So this gold bracelet's only going to be good for like another 2 levels. So we're just going to get rid of the bracelet. Oh, don't kill me. Please let me out of here. Please, can I go? I've been so good. I've been so good. Please. Oh. Okay. I got 1 more hit point on that previous level up than I did on the last attempt. Okay, no paralysis. And they're dead. Yeah, Simon and Garfunkel version of Mix-a-Lot. It was inspired, is what it was. Absolutely inspired. Ah, now I got this. Haha. That's breathtaking. Your first shot of AoE damage in a solo run like this. Now we're mopping up. You guys better make that paralysis count. All right, all right. They all ran away.
Oh boy, 1 experience point. Got him.
I got him. I don't have enough cabins. I gotta get more cabins. And probably more heals. Alright, doing this again. It just baffles me why they would leave in some of the quality of life changes for classic mode, but take this out. Like, what's the thought process there? Alright, let's go get the ice cave on our first try. Let's do it first try, fam. I feel like I should make all these hydras very upset. Now that I got some breathing room, I can take some of these just nickel and dime fights along the way. I don't have to switch gears between making progress and leveling up. I can level up a little bit organically now. I still don't like when all the monsters strike first, though. I thought it was decently worth it. Black Belt definitely has a drinking problem, though. Did I get ambushed by all three of these river encounters? Good. Maybe we should try to get that heal potion achievement at some point. Just try to run myself completely out. 2 raids, I'll take them. Jonathan Colton also has a fantastic version of Baby Got Back. And then there was like some controversy because like it got ripped off and used in can't remember the name of the show, but some TV show that constantly did like pop musical stuff. Ripped off Jonathan Colton's version. It didn't credit him. But like everybody knew it was his version because he'd already done it. It was Glee, yes, it was Glee. Oh, this is don't want to live in this fight. How many hit points does a sorcerer have? Are we better off trying to throw the Zeus gauntlet at these nerds? Probably not. We gotta do 112 damage. They don't have any resistances. We'd have to roll really well to kill them with one Zeus Gauntlet. And if we're gonna win the fight with one move, we should just try to run. Is more likely to be effective, I think. Our M defense is doing some work for us. Trance isn't hitting. The insta-kill effect isn't hitting. Yeah, there's a line. Johnny C's in trouble. That they didn't like. How do you not catch that? If your job is to be a songwriter for a musical TV series, how do you not catch that? Erased. Favorite Joko song is Creepy Doll. Sorry, not sorry. Skull Crusher Mountain is what Peanut and I danced to at our wedding. This is the worst dungeon in the game. Once we get through this, we're pretty good. We're in pretty good spot, right? The legitimate issue we're going to have, though, is 99 heal potions are not going to be enough. That is a weird problem, but it's absolutely true. We're going to get to a point where 99 heal potions is just not enough. So especially in the final dungeon, we're going to have to take a few spots where we just take a battle, like get into the habit of throwing down a bunch of roos with the defense sword and using the heal staff to conserve potions. I'm gonna run from you. Good. Remember when Time Maze just walked right over these holes and didn't even have to fight the eye, and it was fantastic, and life was good? Those were good days. A good time was had by all. I didn't do Earth Cave and Ice Cave back to back. I took a break and went to the Castle of Ordelios. Don't rub me, bro. Just let me leave. I don't want to fight you guys. I think Fire 3 is next on their list. So they're all well, Lit 3. Well, same friggin' difference. No! Tifa, please, get out of there! Go! Go! Suck them down! Suck them all down! I'm not sleep deprived or anything, and I'm not on medication, so I can't explain the brain problem I'm having at the moment. We're gonna get killed by wraiths here, so it all evens out. Farewell. We could go fight a bunch of fires, I guess. is something we could do. I was kind of hoping to wait to get the airship to do that, though. You've got to go to a place of zen in the ice cave. You've got to find your center, right? And then just be one with all of the possibilities of the universe. Because one of those possibilities is the Ghost Man gangbang, which that was my life a minute ago. That's all that was. Monsters strike first. Erased. 4 mages. Wow. Wowie wow wow. I'm gonna punch this last mummy in the stupid face. So far, so good. I mean, I say that, but we're on the first floor, so... You just got to try to run from these guys and hope for the best. Because we don't have anything to fight them with. The lightning can't critical hit them. Because they're weak to fire. We only have a lightning magic weapon. And taking 4 rounds to punch each one individually. Also probably not a fantastic idea. This fight, because there's specters and geists. Geists? Goists? The goists. No. I mean, like, in for a penny, though, right? So, might as well. I should just go onto the Discord and be like, hey man, where's your documentation for how encounters work? Like, I need to see the data for how your encounters are generated. Because I've seen some goofy... I've seen some goofy stuff in these encounters in Renaissance. That you'd have to play the game 100 times to even have a sense for. Can I please? I could have Zeus'd you all by now. Spike Square. Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness. The luck. The luck on this bastard. Was he born under a shooting star? Alright, one guy, I'm just gonna punch you. Go away. Be gone from the bowels of the ice cave. Okay, nothing super scary on this floor. You guys aren't super scary. I'm gonna Zeus you twice. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe it's Zeus. The actual god Zeus. All pissed off that nobody cares about Zeus anymore. We are halfway through our potions. We came in with 99. This will be a theme going forward. Alright, the eye should not be able to do anything to us, because its opener is XXXX, and we'll have it dead before then. Goodbye. We have one more trip through the scary floor. Am I healed up? Yes. Yes, I am. And it's not that big of a pack of undead, so we're out. Now we just need to avoid the mages. I'll take 2 dragons. Hell yeah. Are you kidding? This is like Christmas morning. Free dragons. Dude. We eating good. That was the best scary floor of the ice cave I've ever had in my life. Tiny, tiny undead and free dragons. Are these wizards going to critical hit me to oblivion now? Is that what's going to happen? 10 steps away from the exit? Nope. Got him. The butthole did clench there, though. Like, we'll be honest. That came within a hair. Alright. Uh, 824, I think that's a new record for amount of damage put out in one round. Like, the black belt just feels stronger than I'm used to in vanilla. But maybe it's just, it's been so long since I've had a level 23 black belt. Sorry, 24. Airship. Not buying anything here. I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and farm the fires until I'm out of potions. Near Crescent Lake. That'll put me at 0 potions, and I'll just buy up to 99 and get that achievement. It'll take a few minutes, but I think it's a good thing to end on tonight. I could just use the potions, but that seems wasteful. We got 34 potions. Let's get some experience for them. We should do pretty well here, I would think. It'd be nicer to do this on the eye, but... Like, I think we're going to one-shot these things very consistently. Is it triggering anybody's, like, OCD that I'm not opening this treasure box? Like, is that bothering anybody? Wow. A resilient fire elemental. Now his brother's resilient too. I love when we win the fight before the battle music even really gets going. We're halfway to our end goal levels. And see, like, compared to the last, like, few dungeons, Marsh Cave, Earth Cave, Ice Cave, like, there's nothing scary in this dungeon at all. Paralisks are a little scary, I guess, because they can squint you for an insta-kill. But like, that's one monster out of maybe 20 or so monsters in this possible in this dungeon. Alright, we're out of potions. So let's bail on this and go get that achievement. You guys... Yeah, that hyena knows what's up. You know it's a bad day when you need to run further into a volcano to escape danger. Like when your options... You have two options and the volcano is the less dangerous of them. You're having a bad day. Okay, baby. We're gonna be here for a second. These menus go a little faster than I feel like on hardware, like on the NES. Like the refresh on the actual inventory doesn't take quite so long. I'm having a tough time like finding a good rhythm though, because I don't know if like the frame rate's not totally consistent or like the input lag isn't totally consistent, but I can't just get a good like click 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 rhythm going. Just kind of have to mash it out, which doesn't feel as nice. Well, Risk of Rain Sniper, if you can't get a good rhythm going, you're gonna lose your run. Like you can't mash out on Sniper. Ah, we did get an achievement for that. Beautiful. That only took 2 minutes. Come on. All right, here's where I'm gonna abandon you guys. Thanks so much for watching. I'm going to get my light fixed in here so I can show you my smiling face next week. Hopefully next week I get to stream more than one night. Should be pretty smooth sailing on this run from here. I want to thank everybody for hanging out and watching tonight. Peace out and sleep well.